everybody. There's probably 1 to 2 people. What's up? We're back at it. We're doing the thing. Off. All right. So yesterday we obviously got a little derailed. Little off the rails, little unhinged, if you will. Between hi PB, what's up, pretty girl? Yeah, I think independent of yesterday's shit show. I have things that I need to get done on Path today, okay? It's imperative. Has to happen. Literally requirement, okay? If I don't buy fucking flasks, I'm gonna die. And I mean that both figuratively and literally. Is this too loud? This feels too loud. That would have also killed me, mostly on the figurative sense for that one. But yeah, okay, so we need flasks. I have to get an Uber lab done today because I need the fucking Gale Force. It'll make me way faster. And then beyond that, what am I at? Where am I at in the Atlas? 61 out of 115. Can I do almost 60 maps today that I haven't done already? I think that like everything obviously on this bottom half is pretty achievable, and then I have no idea what it looks like putting this build into like the highest I've done is a 13. It kind of slapped that, to be fair, but it's untested. We have no idea if this build even sucks or not yet, and I do have a suspicion that like on the high end it might kind of suck. But there's still some upgrades I can make. And I also like looking over this tree. I think that they're, oh, and I gotta get a lethal pride today. Got the point in for it so I can slot it in whenever. This tree is kind of set up a little inefficiently. Like I think that there are tweaks that I could make. I can also like take these 3 points of attack speed out now and put them in here. And this gives me a little bit more damage. Is this that same fucking beat from the other day that just sounds like fucking... It's just like trash being like fucking moved around? Can I find like... I want something that's like... slightly more upbeat. Okay, I feel like I'm sleepy like halfway by this, like halfway into the stream because because of this. Because like I'm listening to like super chill lo-fi. I don't know. This'll do. Sounds good. Okay. Accompanied by map bosses. Holy shit. That sounds super fun. That's gonna suck, but that sounds fun. I don't know why I started a map. I need to go buy that shit. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze. Ugh. Fuck. The sneeze got me fucking killed. Would have never happened with flasks. Whoa. Can it be any map boss? Like, can I roll up on like a Katava in the middle of the map? Cause that sounds fucking dope. Yikes, that energy shield roll. Acres. Boop, 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 boop. I mean, I say it could be bad, but like it like cracks into these red maps no problem. Like I know that there's like a big jump between like where I'm at right now. I think this is like a tier 11. To like T16, and shit gets like pretty considerably stronger in that in that jump. But I don't know. I feel like this build kind of fucks. Like, maybe not this version of it, because it's like, I've been real lazy with it, and so it's extra glass cannony. Because I've still just have a mana flask and 3 fucking quicksilvers on. But like, that considered, that's almost like a feather in the cap of the build, because I'm doing like the bare minimum, and it's kind of doing alright. Like, I got reses capped, and then I was like, okay, that's everything. Oh god. Open the door. Okay. Why? The Pathobugs.0 website should keep you logged in for longer. Okay, I need like a jade flask, a silver flask, and an amethyst. Actually, I don't need the amethyst flask, so I can replace that with... what could I don't know what to even put there. Diamond flask? That could be kind of cool. Quartz flask? Quartz might be the move. Just put a quartz there. Let's go for that first. Quartz flask. Movement speed during effect. Pay a stack of chaos for that. I don't even know where to put these points. Not for this version of the tree. Expedition, I guess, is always kind of safe early on. Thank you. Okay. Then what else did I say? A jade flask of like the Impala. Evasion during... Holy Christ. Is it worth to start dropping? Probably not. What if I get the one that's like 59%? Why are these more expensive? I don't know. What? Okay, hold on. Let's try. same guy? It is. May the nugget bless you with the most delicious drops, huh? That's horrible. I don't like that. So, silver flask with some attack speed. Speed during... Is max charges really what people go for here? It feels not that good. And Quicksilver of... Oh yeah, a crit one. Oh. All of my chaos for this. Okay. Flasks taken care of. Got a barrows there. Oh, we got Necropolis nodes? That's kind of crazy. I don't think they've ever done that before. Where like the Atlas has like shit that's like specific to the league that you're in. Holy fuck. That felt fucked.
Without you on my mind, not even 1 minute can end up before you come around. I yearn for the days when I see your
Twitch, what's happening?
before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. How I wish that you were here to give me everything I want, but I know that life's unfair and we can always
I'm killing shit too quickly. These His bosses are like freaking the fuck out. Rip.
There's not a single day that passes. Not even 1 minute can end up. I wait for the days when I see your face, you before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. How I wish that you were here to give me everything I want. But I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it all. I wish that you were here. I wish that you were here.
I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah. I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah. I'll be there for you when you were all alone. I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah, I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah, I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah, I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah, I'll be there for you when you were all alone. I'll be there for you when I'll be there for you when
Oh God, what fucking locked me there? I couldn't move. Harvest monsters to this day do not fuck around.
Tryna get my attention, tryna get your redemption. But now that I'm gone, you want me back.
song is ridiculous. Try to hit 90, do the Uber Lab. Buy Lethal Pride before I do that. That's kind of important. Gotta get that Lethal Pride. It'll give me like just so much more strength. And kind of a shitload more life as a result of that. It's crazy how worth it is. Oh my god. You get a fucking single lane that easily? Never happens when I'm doing fucking, when I'm trying to blight focus. I mean, this build's probably absurdly good at blights, to be fair. That might actually not be a terrible idea. Probably pretty doable to do Blight Expedition as well. I don't know if oils are worth a shit, though. I could see it being so far into the league that, like, not a lot of people are buying them, but also, like, Goldens, I guess, kind of always sell. Oh, yeah, I also don't have... that's worth doing, too. I haven't anointed my amulet yet. Oh, it's this cunt. Ah.
When you feel the world is over, when you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights. Breathe me in, go on and take your bite. Count on me to make you come alive.
Ugh. I'm dropping shit. Get all these done, right? Yeah, okay.
When you feel the world is over, when you say you feel lonely, if you ever need a shoulder,
Ugh. Complete the Veil side area.
where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights. Breathe me in, go on and take your bite. Count on me to make you come alive. You know where to find me tonight.
I wonder if the gym corruptions are worth anything. If I could sell those on TFT. Seems like that's probably doable. Oh my god, this is a fucking disaster of a fucking side area. This is gonna suck. Need to get to this boss, like, quickly. Can't leech.
We lost our minds in the darkness of night.
Oh my god, he's got so much fucking health.
We lose our souls every day. We lost our minds. We don't remember what's wrong and what's right. The world is dead, but we stayed. 'Cause
Oh my god, he's got so much health.
we live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon.
Bruh. So shocked I lived.
We are shadows in the neon light. Shadows in the neon. We are
I don't have anything to stop freeze now. Good.
We are just shadows. It's supposed to be that we die. It doesn't matter if there is no light anymore, no light anymore. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded.
Where am I at? Cloister?
We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the
Did I not kill the boss? Where's he at in this motherfucker? Oh, I bet he's down there in like the bottom. I thought I started over here. Oh. Here? More than 50. Oh, okay. This song not already on the playlist? It's hard for me to tell. All these songs sound roughly the same. One of the worst set of rolls I've ever seen. Ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. I don't know why I put that fire one in. Following it. Bum, 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 bum. Follow it. Beep, beep, beep. Shouldn't have came this way yet. Should have cleared up here. There's nothing up here. Okay. Boom, boom. Okay. Let's drop a mausoleum here. That'd be fucking huge, dude. I think that's like the last thing I need on the bottom right side of the... Yeah.
The night has come, it's cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation.
Oh. Hey, pal. Ah. I need to run higher tier maps if I want to hit 90, but I need to get as much of this done as possible. Otherwise, like, focus farming isn't going to really be a thing. Got here. This is kind of decent. Product necessity. Craft an item in the necropolis for that challenge. Peddler's produce. Any hybrid flask, instilling or kindling orb. That's easy. Collect some spirits. Please should following quest. Fastest Fortuna. Okay, I can go back and do that whenever. Eve Ascension. Yeah, that'll be today. Unlock all 3 Atlas passive trees. I haven't killed anything that's magistrate haunted. That's kind of wild. Why? How? Necropolis map. do this fucking borrows. Okay. Well, that's not the borrows anymore, but I guess I need to start collecting those for the challenge. Okay, I know I've heard this on this playlist, right? Yeah, we're going back to this, I guess. I can't trust that playlist and I just play the same shit over and over. What the fuck? This is the panic attacks. Yeah, right? What the fuck? Why? What the? It's an hour playlist. You couldn't be fucked to make it. Not. It's an hour. There's got to be like coffins that are worth like a lot, right? Has to be. I need to check PoE so I can get an idea of which ones. Or not PoE, PoE Ninja. The panic attack song. Ugh. Boop, 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 boop. This is that shit that makes me nervous for these, like, hella split. Ah, fuck. Forgot this map. This shit sucks. Guy kills me like once per fight, minimum. What's up with this build? Because I do fucking ass piles of damage, dude. I feel like the last stuff was too loud. Now this feels quiet. I have no idea where these monsters are at. Hell with it. Worth nothing. Huge. The homie. Where to this shit? Oh fuck, okay. Never mind. I thought I gave them fucking full immunity somehow. They're really not fucking dying though, holy shit. A coinage. Ah! What the fuck? What? Fuck it, I'm just gonna buy my offerings. Fuck that. What's happening? So many. Oh my god. Okay. That was on me. Dog shit amulet. Did I say I was gonna do this? Melee damage with attacks. Try to get a divvy out of it. What was it? the? Oh my god. I actually have no idea what fucking killed me. I don't know what degened me. I should buy a corrupted blood immunity gem. Or jewel, rather. I think I've actually done Terrace too. That sucks. Maybe I should just go ahead and buy some offerings. Try to get a little bit more chaos. Buy like 5. Go for the Uber Lab. I don't know. I probably have enough. They're probably about a chaos each. Four chaos each. Holy fuck. Okay, that changes how many I'm gonna buy. I feel like there's no way PoE is gonna be updated. It hasn't been for the last, like... really any of these that I've done. It could be it. Straight into silver key room. Maybe. Question mark, question mark. Oh, it's actually updated. Holy shit. Fucking slow in here. Is it middle path? Okay. actually free. Oh, that really suck. Okay. Where's my golden door at? Ah. No, God. Fuck me. Motherfucker. Son of a bitch. Fucking. Ugh, I fucking hate labs. I hate labs. I don't want to play a fucking platformer. I want to play an action RPG. God, why? Why? Who? Who is the fucking piece of shit at fucking GGG? Why, of all the things that they have overhauled and removed, why have they not done it with this? This is dog shit. Nobody likes to fucking do these, bro. Like, no, there's fucking... The only people who like running labs are fucking people who sell currency. In RMT heaven. And fucking, like, actual cheaters. The fucking leaderboard. Like, you can't prove... Like, you can't tell me that that's not, like... compromise. This is like the most unfun part of the whole fucking game. I'd rather do the campaign again to get ascendancy points than do this. This is fucking miserable. I hate these fucking things. It's never like, it's never fucking a Zaro or like the boss that's engaging. It's like, oh, here's like a fucking really annoying spot with like just fucking traps that like are the pain in the fucking ass. Fucking dog shit game design. Like, literally, maybe my least favorite thing about all of Path of Exile is this dumb bullshit. I don't think I've ever had a lab run where I was like, whoa, that was fun. Like it's ever happened. I've run hundreds of these. Hundreds. Got my buffs on. Like, that's what the boss is like. You just fucking smack him. Make that more engaging. Oh my fucking god. Headhunter's gonna get me killed. I've gotta take this fucker out to get these stacks off me. Teleporting me into their shit over and over. I'm going the other way. Fuck the Dark Shrine. Knife taps chunk me, bro. Okay. Come on, Azaro, you big bitch. At it with you. Your house of fucking bullshit. Pity the Emperor. I think this is the one with Argus. I need to make sure I don't accidentally run into his big dumb ass and get killed. Okay. The nightmare is it? Fuck me. Quite the nightmare indeed. I hated that. Detonate dead of chain reaction? That could be a good one. Yes, it is. sure that's probably not, but no, I haven't checked before. Okay. Well, it took me 2 offerings. Oh god, I do hate labs though. This guy kind of makes it worth it. Get a divine, roughly, for my troubles. Dump some fucking alts real quick so I can go buy Portal Scrolls. I need to just like put like 20 chaos into Portal Scrolls at some point. That'd probably be enough to. I don't think anybody uses this shit. Meh. Big meh. Why you decoloning me? Ah. Oh. Well, that's fair. That's worthy of a decolon. That's fair. Get your ass out of here, Janice. And Ashling. Can't fucking... feel like Rog never has anything I actually want to craft. Cool here. This is dope. Not worth. Keep this fucker the same, honestly. This thing's kind of nuts. I don't think anybody uses spike points. Could be interesting. It's kind of a bust. might pay a divine for this. It's kind of nuts. Ton of evasion for a evasion ES helmet. Yeah, this thing's kind of crazy. This might even be like a fucking... Got 2 divvies on it, maybe? See what happens? Kinda sick. Kinda sick nasty. Damn. Damn. Weird. We're at 73. I still need to go buy. That's what I should do. I should buy. Lethal Pride. Timeless calculator. Lethal Pride. Sequoia. What's his have? It's like not his wasn't incredible. It's like strength. He's got like a couple of interesting things that he's like seems like he's prioritizing. 9 to inflict. Chance to deal double damage. Yeah, I can probably buy just like a fucking cheap whatever one. That might actually be the move, is just buy like some... One he has is... 14,000. I think this is pretty much worth it for the strength alone. Oh yeah, that gives me... more leech, 2 20 strength nodes. And a chance to deal double damage. Reduce extra damage from crit strikes. Good shit. Oh my god, yeah, that put my strength through the roof. Give me a decent amount more health. Cool. That helps. Maybe enough to put me over. I stay alive long enough to actually get this fucking level in. Oh my god. $600 quant and 600 rarity, dude. Go. Because gave me a Gwenin, dude. They're definitely dropping more chisels. Jesus, fuck. Nice. God, these things are brutal. Give me like a bar and a half ish experience per run, so like this is decent for now. Probably hit like 92 ish. Might switch to 12s a little early if it's really slow once I'm 91. Okay. Oh god. Give me a divine Tujin right here. You greedy fuck. Greedy fuck. I think I could do 12s. Probably fine. I kind of want to try one of these and see if it's just fucking miserable. What's up, buddy? Is that dance? Oh fuck. Yes, they went through. Got you in the background. Appreciate you, buddy. Hope your work day is decent. I mean, this is a fucking tier 16. I'm kind of fucking slapping it. not like a mega juiced one, but tier 16 nonetheless. Rare is definitely a little beefier here. A little longer to kill. It's still pretty decent damage, though. All things considered. I haven't put a ton into this build. This is like 20 div. Little less maybe, actually. We moving. Oh my god. Oh, they're slapping my dick. If that's worth anything. Probably worth something. Probably not a ton, but probably worth a little something. Boom, boom. Swap it up for a divine. See what happens. I don't want to do those. We'll buy that canyon though. Flap it out real quick. Sure. Okay, dude. Drop me some fucking coinage, bro. This guy is degenning the fuck out of me. Holy hell. That was a mess. Oh yeah, okay, that was a purchased one. Okay. One, two, 6, 7. A lot of points to get there. Just fine. A lot of points that I can still replace because this is still like early generate map return tree. I would neglect like the one path that leads to this fucker. Or it doesn't. There, did I just down here? Running around? Mr. Bossman? Hello? Hello? Oh. Apparently this is a red map, it just gave me a white version of it. Kind of bullshit, dude. Oh, fuck yeah. I need this. The fuck? Tactic audio of my stream that may belong to somebody else. Excuse me? How? Genuinely, how? I'm real confused. Okay, we're switching to a different fucking video, I guess. The first time I've got that. Don't block my stream, YouTube. Don't do it. I'm not trying to fucking disobey here. Hey, look at that. Your boy making a one divine cell. This late in the league? In this economy? We'll take it. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I didn't realize I had this. Oh man, that thing is brutal. Let's try doing it. Okay, cool. Oh, and it's gonna be a ton of experience. I think this is like the. Oh, whoa, no, it's not. Thought this was a way different tile set. Kind of ass pack density. This is the first fucking rare I've ran into. Okay. Peace. Peace. More than 50? Where? Oh. Go like a little over 1,000 and pause the leveling until we get more health. There's my boy. Oh my god. This guy really doesn't want to die. What the fuck? Like the beefiest thing I've fought so far. That took longer than like any, I think literally any boss that I've fought. Fuck you, Maven. Oops. Ooh, nice. Oh, sweet. We had a few uncompleted. Like, yeah, that's actually huge. What are we at now? 77. I need to do these random guys here. This side is pretty much good, and left side is pretty much good. The center path is a little lacking, but I can get to 80 here, 81, 82. And then it's pretty much all red maps from there. Eh. Not terrible. Oh god. Okay.
What are we at? 78. That's unfortunate. Oh my god. Okay. This map's probably gonna kill me. But if it doesn't, there's a lot of experience to gain here. Thoughts and prayers, please.
Thank you, baby. Your thoughts and your prayers greatly appreciated. Like I said, all the food you could ever want. God. Oh, okay. I knew this map was gonna kill me. I knew it. I called it. Did I not call it? To be fair, I knew that expedition was unpredictable. There was a lot there. This is gonna be fucking ridiculous to walk back into. Anything up here? No. I like to go ahead and make sure that I have no fucking. Damn, it's actually decent. Yeah. Okay. How fucked am I? Oh my god. Could be very fucked. Fucking hell. Getting degen before I even got to him. Let me at him. Let me at him. What is degening me so hard? Oh my god. You? Yeah, poisons, you son of a bitch. My reses are fucked right now, so that tracks. Son of a bitch. Okay, Rog, don't fuck me this time. Give me something that's at least interesting to craft on. This ain't it. This could be. Additional arrow is. Wrong things. Bad. I guess I'm not done rod crafting. I have a decent amount of rod currency. Keeps giving me him despite not being rolled for him.
of decent. Could be kind of decent. Movement speed. Is that one actually worth something? All flame of rats. Didn't see. Oh, 2 of these unique? That's gonna fucking suck. Yep, I knew there. It's fucking Maven, double unique, fucking unraveling dick fuck. I died anyways. What the fuck? He died. The hell killed me? What in the fuck? What in the shit? I just want to talk, Chris. Sure, it's dog shit, but oh wow, it's actually kind of decent. This thing's thick. Is the one that's listed that has 92 is it already a sick link? Or only one. Son of a bitch.
his is a 250 roll, but mine's got better life. Or no, he's got slightly better life than me, so I could probably put this up for... E? Probably not unreasonable. The second best one online right now. I think I'm gonna slam this one. Oh my god. This thing is like crazy, I'm pretty sure. I'm almost tempted to slap a divine into this, because if I could get those rolls higher, this thing would be nuts. At least 2 divine. 8% increase max life. Leech 0.3% of damage is life. Tier 2 fizz roll. Regen on top of that. It's a little dope. Little poggers. I don't really feel like doing anything with that. Since we're already hemorrhaging experience. About this fucked up Maven. Give me first. Wasn't so bad. Wasn't so bad at all. Do I have anything that needs to be turned in? Not really. Why is this one so good? Because it guarantees contains a Pac-Man or a leader. God, the fucking... That'll do. Probably actually a little better. Ah. Oh my god. What a fucking proc shield here. Not ideal for me. Frog, you cunt, get out of my maps. I'm looking for the Tooge. Ah. Got Headhunter teleport apparently. Yep. Maven. Stop healing him, please. Maven, if you could stop. Ugh. Oh my god. Fucking woke gem from a boss? I don't think this one's worth a lot, but... they'll probably get something out of it. Woke gem from a map boss, though? The fuck? I didn't even know that was a fucking thing. Okay. Fuck me. Oh my god. This is a brutal fucking map. Made it 80 though. Plateau. Okay. Oh my fucking god. It would be porcupines. Naturally. What else? Couple eye jewels. Oh. Just big fucking stacks of those assholes, dude. Man. Bill does not like fucking porcupines. It's a real problem. Holy shit. Even with the Immortal Call being like leveled up now, those things just fuck me up. Fourth month. Like 20-ish minutes. Probably still have half up, maybe. I don't know. I might swap to some fucking React content. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. Arena. God, these are dirt cheap now. I've been informed that if I don't watch this on stream, I will be forced to watch it off stream. So we're gonna watch it on stream. God damn it. Give me a version I've actually done. I'm running low on fucking Veil Orbs here, man. Okay. Fucking hate Arena. Nightmare of a map. Hundo Quanto, bro. We'll take it. Nightmarish labyrinth of a map. Holy shit. Are you here? I should probably open a portal. Healing from? Oh my god. Really didn't want the headhunter to teleport into fucking all of that? Okay.
Gotta take that. Oh, hell yeah, we still have the fucking stupid ass teleport. Throw me right into the bosses. That's what I like with my ranged build. Yep. I knew it. I knew it! Don't have that stupid fucking buff anymore. God, that's like the worst. It's easily the. It's like the one real big downside to Headhunter is just getting that and then having the game decide for you that actually you're gonna face tank shit. Well, we got it complete. That's the important thing, I guess. God damn it. What's the prophet crown that's actually worth getting? Is like Forbidden Shaco a prophet crown or something? Those. Yeah, I'll take that. Ah. Well, looky here. I can't really actually do anything with that yet. Oh yeah, I need to go to this guy. Take me to the Black Scythe. No boss. Nice.
Die, dickhead. So close to killing myself right now. In the video game. Not even a video game, in this one. Oh! Okay. Well, that was horrifying. Detected audio in your stream belonging to somebody else. Is it? Sons of bitches. YouTube's too good at their fucking shit. Do I have enough for your fucking thing now? Not even close. Oh, yeah, actually. Probably. Nice. Divvies? Finish on my Alks. You fucking replenish. Probably on those two. Bales. I mean, if I hit another divine, I'm fucked. There's no way I'm gonna be able to buy it, but odds of that are relatively low. I take the distant memory. More chaos. That. Those. That. Okay. That was super worth.
Not that great of one, but I can just run it. I need to do one of these anyways. I don't know if trying this is a bad idea or not, but we're trying it. My modifiers, additional currency items, that's pretty nice. I should probably go ahead and get this GCP. These also give a ton of experience. I've got almost pretty much everything I lost from that one map back. Oh god. Thought I was gonna do more damage to him.
his Maven was here also. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Try not to lose all that experience again. Didn't realize I was gonna have to do a Maven on top of this. Less than ideal. At least I can generate Headhunter stacks. Maybe do a little bit more damage. Those one-shot me. Good to know. I get one shot on the way back in. Wasted a portal. Oh my god. Just gotta get him to 10%. We did it. Where are the monsters I missed at? I want to go ahead and kill them. I need want that experience back. I see where it's gonna be. It's probably maybe like a handful here, and then all things considered. Still could have been worse. I have a Veil report on me, right? Yeah. For it. Okay, when I get this level, we'll swap over to the Kilo video, I guess. I feel like it's gonna be so fucking cringe and whiny. What? 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 He's fast. Can't get away from him. They hurt. That rare is taking 0 fucking damage. This dickhead has a shitload of life regen. Good. Okay.
Barrows. This will be the one that I can actually. Oh my god, I can actually go into this one. And a pretty dope set of stats here. If I don't fuck up, this man might level me. Boom. Maybe not. Real good experience though. I'm in the White House going all out, bumping college dropout. God bless Americans. That hurts like a motherfucker. Where's the blight stuff at? All on this side. way harder. Way harder than I wanted, but probably doable. Oh my god. And then immediately run into a fucking rare mob that just about fucking one-shots me. Holy shit. Little Danig action. Hey. Big level up. Terrible fucking place for a Legion. Got my level. Fine with it. Okay.
Not entirely sure what killed me up here. Maven, you bitch. Maven, you bitch. This thing is about as bad as you could possibly ask for. My God. That was rough. Oh, nice. These are finally hitting 20. I wonder how much it would cost me for a 2120 Ellie hit of the Spectrum. I don't think it's going to be cheap. Nine div. They're not cheap. How much of my damage I'm getting there? Pretty hefty amount. Good. You're a disappointment from the start, Dreamfeather. Dude, if they don't give me somewhere to put fucking incubators in a tab, I'm gonna snap. I'm gonna lose it. Snap, I tell you. Oh, fucking nice. $30 maps to go. We're rolling through red maps pretty easily. We're dying here and there. Really dump some of this fire res that I had with fire res on it.
honestly, actually, it'd kind of be difficult. Unfortunate. This is honestly like the go-to upgrade. Like get something that's like similar but with additional arrow. I can dump all of the cold res there. I don't really need it. With crit life, additional arrow, whatever LE damage I can find. Alright, we'll do this vault. Mostly so I feel better. I'll have less than 30 to do. I want to try to get Atlas done tomorrow. Made really good progress today. Go with God. With God, bruh. Hear a child yelling.
Ugh. Fucking Jesus fuck. Okay. Okay. Message received. Fuck harvest. That's the message. I ain't even going back in. Fuck that. Not worth. Never gonna use that life force for anything good. Just a reason to gamble, quite frankly. Damn, E-Bile's still playing? I don't know if it never stops. Oh. Whoa. I don't know what's hurting me. Maybe. I've heard mystical tell of this place being super worth running back in the day for these extra chests, but I don't think I've ever gotten anything out of here. We get there. Got a decent logbook. But I'm definitely not running fucking that. else, yeah. Extra current or extra experience. These things are kind of nice. Oh, there's probably no upgrade anymore, is there? Ooh, interesting. I kind of like the way that they've done the new scarabs. I have no idea what's worth anything now. That's actually okay. Scarabs. Yeah, the divination scarabs of curation are 13 divs each. Horned scarab of preservation are 6 div each. Oh my god. Yeah, some of these get crazy. Donation cards, which damn. Yeah, curation is wild. I'm not gonna lie, that's a fucking holy shit good. Okay. Where's OBS at? Brianna Wu, notably not part of Progressive Victory, by the way. I already hate this.
The first real day that I was here, that was yesterday. I met some fine progressive victory people.
That this panel was organized by Progressive Victory and Brianna Wu.
Progressive Victory wants a coalition of streamers.
If you recognized any of these faces so far, then at some point you've probably heard the name Progressive Victory. To some of you, Progressive Victory might just be an awesome new online democratic community. Maybe you've even been to one of their events. Some of you may have heard the name, but you have no idea what it is. And to some of you, they might just be the punchline of a joke. Today we're going to take a closer look at the good, the bad, and the ugly of Progressive Victory, including how they may be intentionally keeping you in the dark.
Including how they may be doing this. Oh god, I hate this.
This is Progressive Victory, which I'll often refer to as PV in this video. PV is a PAC, a political action committee. We'll talk more about PACs in a second. PV was founded in 2022 by Samuel Drismala, a political professional with a background in social media, online marketing, and as a digital director for politicians like Barack Obama and Senator Cory Booker. Sam's goal was simple.
I'm working with an organization called Progressive Victory that I founded, which
this is already so cringe. I hate
streamers
this.
who do gaming media like Twitch and YouTube streaming to pull their audiences into getting engaged in politics and voting, donating, volunteering their time.
The idea was that online politics creation, specifically on Twitch, represented untapped potential in the way of mobilizing and energizing young voters. So after receiving a $500,000 investment from an unknown Democratic source, Sam founded Progressive Victory PAC on July 26, 2022. Again, PAC stands for Political Action Committee. Now, what that actually means can be kind of complicated. PACs can be founded by individuals, labor groups, even other politicians, but they're all used for the purpose of directing resources towards influencing the results of an election. Now, to keep things as simple as possible, here are the three main types of PACs. There are traditional PACs, which can donate directly to candidates. Then you have super PACs, which can't donate directly to candidates, but they can spend as much money as they want on anything else, like canvassing, campaign ads, things like that. And the third main type is hybrid PACs. Now, hybrid PACs can do both of the above two things, but they have to maintain two separate bank accounts. Campaign contributions have to come from one bank account, and all other independent expenditures and disbursements come from the other bank account. I'm sure some of you have already guessed, Progressive Victory is a hybrid PAC. It's important to note that all PACs are required to disclose
Why would people okay.
all of their
I don't know why
donations
anybody would
as
guess
well as their
that,
disbursements to the
based on
Federal
what you've
Election
said so
Commission,
far,
which from here on
Tilo.
out I'll refer to as the FEC. This doesn't quite tell the full story though, but we'll get back to that in a little bit. For now, we know the basics. Progressive Victory started in July of 2022, and they aimed to mobilize Twitch-Poll audiences towards voting in the midterm US elections. And they did.
This fucking
Yeah,
music,
PV
dude.
was successfully able
I
to-
would. Dog. Okay, first of all, I don't think the goal was to mobilize Twitch poll audiences into voting. There's like nobody is watching Twitch poll. It's like fucking no people. If you mean like getting involved, then like sure, maybe, but not voting. Clearly there was like an amount of effort put into this video to make it seem as like dark and mysterious as possible, and like already, not.
to recruit several smaller streamers to their cause, notably Riverboat Jack, Brogan, Prime Kai. PV actually even had their own Twitch channel. They sometimes did gameplays, fundraising events. At some point later in the year, PV also brought on Vosh. Vosh plays an important role in PV for a few reasons. He's a pretty large streamer mainly, but most of their early influence was achieved through Vosh's community. Moderators, Discord members. For example, White Nervosa, who helped build a lot of PV's early infrastructure, came from Vosh. During this initial era of PV, content and streams were produced directly through and in partnership with the PAC. With the bump from Vosh, PV and its streamers actually seemed to have a sizable impact on the 2022 midterms.
During that time, we got 5,100 volunteer shift signups and contacted 290,000 voters.
After the 2022 midterms, Progressive Victory went kind of quiet for a little bit. They stopped streaming on their own channel, and reportedly at the start of next year, downsized to essential staff only. So that's it for 2022. But Progressive Victory had already caught a glimpse of what they could do with the space. Let's fast forward to June of 2023. Twitch releases an update to their Terms of Service and Community Guidelines. The platform no longer allows paid promotion of politicians, political parties, or issues of public debate. This would prove to be an issue for PV, as they had likely been paying streamers to produce branded content for them. And now, this is where Brianna Wu comes in. Brianna Wu joins PV sometime during the summer of 2023, shortly after Twitch updates their TOS. Her exact title within the organization is a little bit unclear, but she seems to have been, more or less, a recruiter. It's around this time that PV dramatically expands its roster of online politics creators. But because streamers could no longer be paid to produce branded political content, these streamers took on the role of consultants with Progressive Victory. We'll talk more about these guys later on, but the important thing to know for now is that looking back on Brianna Wu's tenure with PV, it becomes actually kind of difficult to think of a prominent politics creator that wasn't involved with them in some capacity. Brianna Wu left PV sometime around November of 2023, after only about 4 months.
It's not. I can think of so many fucking online political creators that weren't involved. This is like one of the issues that I have with like some of these fucking people is they think that the small pond they exist in is like the entire breadth of fucking political creators. Like where's like the Bo the Fifth Column like PV endorsement? Where's Pac-Man? Where like there's just an assload. Okay, like there's so many. There's so many.
Month. But the effects of her involvement with them are still being dealt with to this day.
Well, it's
For now,
actually
though,
just these like
we know
20
the history
people.
of PV.
God, you fucking jerk off, dude.
Presently, PV streamers are advertising canvassing events for key 2024 races, and their impact and influence is felt now more than ever. But before we cover their controversies, let's at least give PV some credit and examine their impact and accomplishments in their first 2 years.
I thought we were on the good.
What happened in Washington, D.C. Last week with Progressive Victory bringing streamers to a congressman and getting them to sit down and talk with them and things. The reason that I think that is brilliant is because it allows people who are online all the time anyway to start directing their audiences and working with the politicians themselves to direct their audiences into actual legislative action, voting action, that I don't think we see usually in these places.
Progressive Victory actually deserves a fair amount of credit for
they only have
essentially
shots from
doing
this
what it is that
Ohio
they set out
event.
to do. If you take a look at the PV website, you'll see their mission statement. Quote, PV works closely with online content creators on Twitch and YouTube to get their engaged, dedicated audiences into the PV community Discord. There, we're bringing new people into the political process by giving them the tactics, resources, and support to make their voices heard. For the most part, PV seems fairly successful with this. Almost all of their volunteer contributors have come from online communities, and in my conversation with one of the founding members of PV, they reported strong early results. Quote, they usually gauge based on volunteer contacts with potential voters. By that metric, PV was very successful.
It went really, really well. And, in part, I'd like to thank the Progressive Victory people, the fine canvassing and phone banking folk. They did good here. I attribute the 500,000 vote difference in the results here entirely to their efforts.
Now, Vosh is obviously joking here, but Progressive Victory has endorsed several winning candidates. Now, that of course doesn't necessarily mean anything, but it is worth mentioning.
If anyone tries to pull rank by saying they knocked on doors in a successful election for their party, ask where and by what margin the victory was. If it's more than 5%, they didn't do anything. By the way, like the fucking totally legit political scientist, President Sunday weighing in. That's not really how like the word anything works. I don't know if like when you were working on your fucking bachelor's in pol sci, you ignored, you were able to do that somehow without having like a basic grasp of the English language. But like if they contributed like 1%, that's a thing.
Additionally, every paid employee of PV that I've talked to has had positive things to say about their experience working for the organization. One of the state directors for PV told me that they've met a few state reps and state senators, and that they're pretty optimistic about the outcomes, short and long term. PV seems to be growing too, and their calendar looks pretty full these days. Look, I mentioned this was the short part of the video. I just don't have much of anything to say about PV's function as a Democratic PAC. They seem to be accomplishing what they set out to accomplish, and I don't have a problem with progressive policy or any of their motives. There's something to be said for being resourceful in our modern political climate, and it's nice that everyone who works for PV seems to enjoy it. None of that stuff is the problem. The problem is all this other shit.
Oh, he's so go. Oh god, I'm spooked.
Here's something that's really interesting that happens in like all sorts of drama. It actually happened recently with you guys, I'm sure some of you heard about the progressive victory drama where a bunch of people were like worried about like dark money and stuff like that.
Dark money influencing the space in ways that we can't see or
Look at that.
measure
William
or
of Orange
track,
makes it into a video, dude. Good for
could be
him.
a problem down the line. That is, I think.
I mean,
the
he's
best
fucking
sort of
dumb, but
criticism
good
we
for
have.
him.
Now, that's not something we want to replicate, right? I'm not suggesting the solution for the left is to set up like dark money packs and start funding it. But I think
During the prologue, I said there were some things that we were going to have to come back to. Here we go. The FEC is the government body that's responsible for enforcing campaign finance law in the US. As we covered earlier, one FEC requirement is that PACs publicly disclose all of their expenditures and their disbursements. And additionally, super and hybrid PACs are required to publicly report their donors to the FEC. When looking over PV's reporting on the FEC website, it does appear that they're in compliance with these laws. And just to be clear, I don't think that PV is doing anything illegal. There's just one problem. Dark money is money that is spent to influence the outcomes of elections, and the source of the money is not publicly known. The term itself comes from an important 2010 Supreme Court decision, which is often referred to as Citizens United. The court essentially decided that the First Amendment protects the rights of individuals or groups to independently spend as much money as they want on political campaigns. The Citizens United decision can be viewed as the birthplace of super PACs and dark money. It's also important to note that Citizens United remains controversial to this day, and even as recently as 2022,
I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna make a hard prediction that on top of not providing evidence of any other wrongdoing, this is going to be one thing that there is no evidence for. Just that the potential for it is there. Which, like, hey, Kilo, no shit.
was introduced to combat it. That bill failed to pass with a vote of 49 to 49. So what does any of this have to do with progressive victory? Remember the $500,000 investment that Sam used to start PV?
I convinced a foundation who will remain nameless in the progressive space to give me a budget of under $500,000 for the 2022 elections to try to mobilize some of these audiences.
Do they not want to be known for this? Is that
they don't like to be known as of yet. Maybe they'll publicize something in the future.
As of the time of this video being published, Sam's investor is still not publicly known. Additionally, one early member of PV shared with me that they negotiated.
What would it change? What's the implication? What would it? What? I don't understand what knowing who the initial, like, okay, I guess.
Their contract with Sam's partner, but they declined to disclose who the partner was. PV's very foundation is definitionally dark money, but it's not just the foundation. Let's go back to our consultants. These streamers reportedly are paid to attend weekly Progressive Victory meetings, where things like viewer interests, analytics, and engagement are discussed. The consultants can't share the exact nature of the meetings because of NDA.
I can't talk about what we talk about in the meetings.
But it can be gathered that these meetings are intended for streamers to coordinate content with other members of PV. Many of these consultants also openly solicit donations for PV on their platforms, as well as advertise volunteering for PV to support their political efforts. So, just to recap, Progressive Victory has been paying streamers to attend weekly meetings, the nature of the meetings which is under NDA, and those streamers subsequently have been promoting PV's political efforts and soliciting donations from their audiences. Now, none of this by itself is actually a problem. I mean, it has been publicly admitted even by these streamers that they think PV is just circumventing Twitch's TOS by having these meetings.
So what you're saying there is what I'm saying is correct, that they're trying to circumvent the rules by doing these backroom meetings and paying people to attend the meetings.
I mean, you're saying circumvent. I think that's too strong, but sure, whatever.
So, okay, right.
But Twitch's TOS is their problem. That's not my problem. My problem is two very, very big things.
I think a lot of us would agree that dark money and money in politics is nasty and plays a bad role. Nasty and plays a bad role.
Number one, these consultant streamers do not get paid by Progressive Victory PAC. They get paid by a third-party company. Now, originally, I suspected that PV employees were being paid by one of Sam's other projects, like Clever Edge, an online consulting firm specializing in digital content development. But after my conversation with a few PV associates, it seems that their compensation comes from Progressive Victory LLC. And the fact that the money is coming from a separate company means PV doesn't technically have to report this spending to the FEC. Remember that dark money is not a legal term, it's an ethical term. It refers to money that's being spent to influence elections that we don't know the source of. Money plays an important role in American politics. It's estimated that campaigns that spend the most money in any given race win the election around 84% of the time. This is why it's important for American citizens to be keenly aware of where the money that supports the politicians they vote for is coming from. And money that's effective.
Okay, dude. Oh God, this guy. Fucking Christ. Okay, sorry. I needed a breather. This is absurd. Okay. So like sort of what I'm gathering is that because we don't know the source of Sam's initial investment, that like it is somehow, this is the term dark money, which is apparently only an ethical term, will inherently apply to it, despite us not knowing who that source is, and the potential being there in both directions. So like it could be from a source that people would think is inherently unethical, or it could not be. Unless it's inherently unethical because they didn't disclose it, but I guess I don't. I mean, I don't know. I don't agree. I don't think that it's inherently unethical. Like for example, like I can think of a bunch of reasons why somebody might not want to like put this info out, like fucking weirdo Mr. Girl people, dropping like long fucking dissertations on like why it is inherently evil. So like. It's like I don't know. It seems like the biggest issue with all of this is that like people don't like a handful of these streamers. They felt some type of way about the fact that these people were getting paid on a weekly basis, and like dog, I don't understand why you give a fuck. I don't think that you watch most of these streamers anyways. Most of them aren't doing content about like how funny the word pedophile is, or how like maybe there's an ethical way to do child porn, or like I don't know, beating up on their girlfriend Shaylin, for example, just as a wild hypothetical example. And so like I don't think that this content appeals to most of these people anyways.
Affecting the results of elections that the public can't see, or dark money, should be thought of as unethical. And PV consultants being paid to urge their audiences to support PV is affecting the results of elections.
They recruited more than 330 people to show up from various communities.
So just how much money is PV spending that we don't know about? Let's start with our streamer slash consultant slash whatever the fuck. This is Counterpoints. Counterpoints is about to come up a lot for a few reasons. But for now, he's going to help us understand how much the consultants at PV make.
Now, I've heard that it's between $500 and $7,000 depending on the person.
They made an offer, and I was like, why the fuck would you pay me that much? For that amount of money, I would work 20 hours a week, 30 hours a week.
We know that a streamer associated with PV makes somewhere between $500 and $7,000 a month. We also know that Counterpoints considers the money to have been good for about 20 hours a week, or half of a full-time job. The median salary in the US is around $45,000, so let's round down to about $40,000. Half of that is $20,000, which falls within our range of $500 to $7,000 a month at just under $2,000 a month. Even underestimating, there are probably around 15 streamers that are contracted with PV. And that's just the streamers. This doesn't even cover canvassing leaders, state directors, administration, none of which are paid through the PAC directly. So we can't even begin to answer the question of how much money
Is it when they is it okay,
PAC directly. So we can't even begin to answer the question of how much money is being spent by PV or where the money is coming from, making it definitionally dark money. I think I've made it clear why dark money is bad, but I don't even need to. PV has already told you.
Dark money packs.
Dark money.
Dark money.
Dark money.
They're not making it clear either.
Dark money and stuff like that.
And when asked about her other pack,
They're
Rebellion,
just saying the term and saying like it's vaguely bad, but they're not explaining why, and you haven't explained why either.
Pack, Brianna Wu acted incredulous at the suggestion that she was utilizing dark money.
So I know that someone calling in to say something like this is probably not familiar with the differences in different kinds of packs or hybrid pack. I'm going to finish what I'm saying. You actually cannot put quote unquote dark money through the type of pack that Rebellion Pack is. So this is just bullshit. Fuck off.
So that was the first problem.
Wait, hold on. Why are we spending any amount of time on Brianna Wu? Am I wrong? The Rebellion Pack and Progressive Victory are separate entities, right? I don't understand what the what? Why? What's there's like all of these sort of like vaguely alluded to like implications here, but like I don't and like in this case like there seems to be this like pervasive thought that like Brianna Wu did things with Progressive Victory at some point, and therefore this is Brianna Wu money. Yeah, they're different things. That's what I thought, and so like I don't understand.
Here's number two.
Yeah, but is that the only time you've received money that at some point was directed by Wu?
So directed by Wu.
I don't. Yeah.
That's the only time she's paid me.
Okay.
Directed by Wu, like the PV stuff.
Yeah.
Well, you said
like the
she doesn't work there anymore,
shit, yeah.
and they're still paying me. So.
Wait. Who's paying you?
Progressive Victory.
Oh.
So are you paid by Progressive Victory?
Yes.
And you have been since October of last year?
Yes.
If I'm really important wants to go out to the RNC and ask their candidates some questions and go around out there, yeah, we can just write him a check to go do that content.
In February of 2024, creators of PV came under fire when it became widely known that they had been receiving payments and attending weekly meetings to discuss content strategy with each other. This was mostly previously unknown amongst wider online politics audiences, despite having been going on since around September of 2023. It's unknown exactly how many creators are compensated by Progressive Victory, or which ones, and for the most part, the creators don't even seem to know themselves.
They're a part of the meeting, and whether or not they're paid and whether or not and to what degree they're paid, I don't specifically know. My suspicion would be a healthy chunk of them are being paid something.
In my opinion, being a political content creator and not telling your audience that you are being paid by a political organization is blatantly deceptive and dishonest. In the days following the news, PV creator...
No, it's not, though. Like, because, I mean, there better be some goddamn good examples of people, and I'm willing to go out on a limb here and say that this isn't going to happen. There better be some fucking real good examples of somebody changing their opinions. Everybody that they've shown here has fucking held. They're all progressives anyways. And so like I don't it fucking doesn't actually it's not actually blatantly dishonest. Because if they held all these opinions anyways, then they're just getting paid to say the same shit that they were saying before. Where is the dishonesty? I guess I just don't I don't understand where it's at.
Creators took to various streams to defend themselves, but most notable among them was Wick and Counterpoints.
This is one of the branding.
No. This is one of the indictments that I don't. This is one of the indictments that I don't accept at all.
You didn't know how
It feels like I understand that you used your what's it called? Your transcript thing?
Nightmare blunt rotation. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck me, man.
To try to suss this out. I understand that, right? What I am saying is that there's a awful lot of people that are having this kind of Mandela effect, right? Either
Sure, but I did the research.
The general sentiment from these creators in response to the backlash was that they were not legally or ethically required to disclose their partnership with PV, and that they weren't being paid for their content, but rather for their consulting. Because the streamers were labeled as consultants simply to avoid breaking Twitch TOS, it generated some confusion amongst the streamers, and it didn't seem like anyone knew what their title or role within.
You can't even say that it was simply just to avoid fucking Twitch TOS. Like, I don't.
PV actually was.
No, I've been sponsored for a while.
Sponsored by Rebellion Pack. I don't know about by Progressive Victory.
Like I don't know
Sponsored
if
might
I
not
don't
be
know
the
if it's
right
considered a
term.
sponsor or a contracted streamer. I don't know the right term.
Which were
Yeah, none of my
sponsors.
content. None of my content. Like, so sponsor is the wrong word.
Ugh.
Okay.
I'm not sponsored. My content is not sponsored. A better word is consultant.
It's so
And
funny.
even that-
Oh man, I've got
The
inside
fact that
baseball.
these creators didn't think
that
they
I
needed
feel like
to
I shouldn't
disclose to their
say,
audiences
but-
that they were contracted by Progressive Victory is probably because PV confused the shit out of them by trying to come up with a rule within the organization for streamers to push progressive agendas without breaking Twitch's TOS. I blame both Progressive Victory and the creators for putting their viewers in this position. Disclosure is extremely important when you are pushing a product. If you're a video game streamer and you're playing a game that you're saying extremely positive things about, and your audience is unaware that you're being paid by the developer of that game, you are directly lying to your viewers, even if you actually do like the game. Now, some of you might be thinking, what if their content doesn't change because of the money? Let's examine that for a moment. Wick and Counterpoints both tried to make this argument.
I get a check from them. That's true. But it hasn't changed my opinions. It hasn't changed any of my thoughts. It hasn't changed any of my advocacy.
I do think that there is a difference between money and conflicts of interest versus what I believe.
Dude, I feel like because I know Para, there's times where I see him on panels and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing there, Bob? But you fucking
is aligned interest.
Wick, for one.
Also, why is it always it's like the same fucking three people being like, we are making a big fucking stink about this. Like, Kilo is on all of these fucking episodes. It's not like he's like, they came under fire. Yeah, from you, dick fuck. Like,
what I believe is aligned interest.
Wick, for one, doesn't seem to be accounting for the profound influence that money has over him, considering the following exchange.
Well, I mean, you have a dollar amount, like, to do nearly anything with, like, your platform that you've built. You have a dollar amount to do whatever. Like, that's kind of, like, how much would it cost? What about, like, would you do a Mein Kampf stream where you read Mein Kampf and you don't disagree with it? How much would that cost?
More than you can spend.
Okay, well,
What are you saying? Are you saying?
Does that
well,
price
I'm asking
Yes,
if that price
obviously.
exists.
As for Counterpoints, he's a conservative.
Yeah. What?
oh god. I think where you fucked up, Wick. I think where you fucked up is saying and not disagree, or is Rezi fucking snuck in the wording and not disagree with it, and you're like, oh yeah, fucking for sure, dude. You fucking hit me with it. It's like, not only will I do a Mein Kampf stream, but I'm gonna agree with it, or at least not disagree.
Why are you a part of it then?
Because how are progressives going to communicate with 45%? No, not just money.
Money.
Okay, I love money, but
For him, it's not really a question of whether or not his content would change because of money. It seems to already have changed.
Thank you. First, full disclosure, I am not paid by Progressive Victory Pack. I'm one of those weird right-wingers that don't sell out for a couple shekels, so...
Once they were confronted with these things, most PV...
Nobody's ever offered, Rob, and nobody's ever gonna offer. What the fuck are you... I fucking... Ugh, God, Rob. Rob Noir. Fucking Christ. Like, I refuse to believe... I'm so oh god. The editing is fucking is crazy because like if you include like the rest of that Wick clip from the Resi Beckett stream because I was watching that night, yeah, I think that there's like a clear clarification made there. I also anybody who's never gotten an offer to be paid from like a pack, I don't really want to hear you say things like I would never do this or I'm one of those weird right wingers that doesn't sell out for a few shekels. Like first of all, weird to fucking say shekels there, but also like you don't know that nobody's ever offered.
TV creators seem to agree to disclose their contractorship more frequently, but they began to make a joke of the criticism, effectively spitting in their audience members' faces.
Gets mad at me if I don't tell everyone this.
No, spitting in your faces. Their audience doesn't give a fuck. They're spitting in your face. And like if by that you're saying like I was an audience of Wick and then he started doing this, or I was an audience of Counterpoints and then he started doing this, sure, but there's like a massive difference between just like spitting in their faces at large at post disclosure, because I don't believe that that's happening, and saying like go fuck yourself to a bunch of unhinged fucking weirdos who have literally nothing better to worry about.
Every single fucking stream, I do get a check from Progressive Victory. I believe Dylan also gets a check for Progressive Victory.
Oh
Shocking,
my
I know.
god!
I'm paid by the
I
big
gotta
man.
go.
Oh,
I gotta
man.
go. This is unethical.
By the way, notice how Wick just outed Dylan Burns as being paid by PV in this clip. I don't think Dylan ever mentioned being paid before this, and here he is 2 days later, conveniently mentioning it on his own stream.
I work for Progressive Victory, right? They pay me. I work with them. I wanna get progressives elected.
What do you mean conveniently? It's what everybody was fucking talking about. There's nothing. Okay.
Look, these few creators probably weren't even the only ones that didn't properly disclose their sponsorship, but we have no way of knowing. But for the ones that did come out and talk about it, their defenses were embarrassing. From what I can see, PV tried to hide sponsorship of these creators from audiences for fear of breaking TOS. And the result was a bunch of streamers lying to their viewers, confused about what their role was, and not knowing what they can and can't say. When people found out and confronted them, they floundered, and now they laugh at the criticism like it was all a joke. This chapter in PV's story was extremely ugly. Speaking of ugly...
It is a joke. It is a fucking joke. It is fucking hilarious. It's like fucking former Mr. Girl Mod or fucking community member or whatever the fuck he was, whatever his capacity was. Former Maxer has strong critiques of the ethical implications of the content that I'm making. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
So, part of what Progressive Victory wants to do, and they're pretty public with all this, so I'm not exposing them to this. Part of what they want to do is they think that having a coalition of people, having a coalition of streamers working together can somehow insulate us from a criticism of a singular streamer. Meaning that if it was Progressive Victory plus Destiny, Destiny now becomes a liability for any campaign that we want to work with. And while I kind of agreed with that initially, I don't know if I agree with that anymore. Because I don't know if one problematic streamer is necessarily worse than 5 problematic streamers. I don't want to expose my sneaky tactics, but I think this, I don't know. I think all of us failed the social media checks. I think every YouTuber streamer did. I think.
Some of PV's creators often exhibit some of the most undesirable human qualities I can think of. Qualities that demonstrate a total lack of principle. The 3 negative qualities that most come to mind for me are dishonesty, hypocrisy, and unaccountability. I'm not even sure unaccountability is a word, but I'm going to use it anyway. Let's start with dishonesty. Aside from the issue of...
Kilo, just say a lack of accountability.
not disclosing their partnerships with PV, the defenses for this were even more.
This isn't a live stream. You had all the time of the world to fucking prep this fucking retarded script. Like, Jesus Christ.
Honest. For example, when Wick was confronted, he repeatedly claimed that he was transparent and upfront about being contracted by the pack.
I did disclose.
This whole time, you've also kind of been saying, well, I have been very upfront about it. I have done
feel
this.
I have been upfront. Again,
But it appears that the first time Wick mentioned his employment with PV was on a stream on September 27th, 2023.
sure. Yes, I am sponsored, right? I am paid by Progressive Victory.
Not only does it seem like Wick was just responding to a chatter here rather than willfully disclosing on his own, but this also came conveniently one day after President Sunday insulted Wick on X for being paid by Brianna Wu, which was likely in reference to Wick's streams that were sponsored.
I fucking swear to God, I hope I go the rest of my life without hearing a sentence like, the day before President Sunday insulted Wick on X.
By Rebellion Pack. And the next time Wick seemingly brings this up is on the stream with Reziver and Beckett on February 1st, 2024, almost 5 months later. Now for hypocrisy. This is Food Chops, a small politics and commentary streamer. Food Chops is most well known for controversy because of her late 2023 admission that she consumes lolly, which is cartoon depictions of children in sexual situations. Many creators shun Food Chops and refuse to collaborate with her because of her proclivities, including counterpoints.
If you're consuming it and your justification is like, oh, well, no children are hurt, therefore, like, it's not a big deal or whatever, it's like, no, you're taking the worst parts of yourself, you're opening it up, and you're reinforcing that part of your brain.
But this feeling from counterpoints only lasted until Vosh, Progressive Victory VIP, found himself in the exact same controversy in February of 2024 after accidentally showing a folder on his computer that contained lolly images. Suddenly, Counterpoints' objection to Food Chops became not about the self-harm of reinforcing a negative part of your brain, but about outward normalization.
Hesitant about Food Chops versus Vosh is whether or not I feel like there's an attempt to normalize.
And notice Brianna Wu nodding her head in agreement with Counterpoints. She also refuses to be platformed with Food Chops, but Brianna...
This isn't even a demonstration of hypocrisy. It is an ongoing, like, it is one of the, like, 3 debates happening at the time. It is entirely possible for somebody to engage or watch those debates and then have their position moved. Like, this isn't the dunk that he thinks it is.
Wu actually has no idea what her reason for this is.
My objection to Food Chops is not that she.
And who gives a
jacks off
fuck
to
what Brianna
lolly.
Wu thinks?
My objection to Food Chops is she's a drama farmer.
Brianna must be confused because at the end of this very stream, she plugs her new show with Counterpoints, saying this.
Counterfire, like Connor and I are starting that this week. My whole theory with this is I love drama content, but I love smart drama content. So Connor and I are going to make a mission of debating the crazies.
Food Chops was supposed to be a guest on this exact same panel, but Brianna Wu asked Wick to not be platformed together with her, which he agreed to. And
That
that's
was
interesting,
slimy,
considering
but-
what Wick has said in the past.
But
The
also,
people who paid me, Progressive Victory,
she's not
if they
involved,
said,
so who gives a
"Don't
fuck what
have this
Brianna
type
Wu
of
says?
person on," I wouldn't work with them anymore. I just wash my hands.
But good for Food Chops for standing up for herself.
Is that I'm as
Quite frankly, I'll
much
be the
of a
first to tell
person
you,
as
not a big
Vosh.
Brianna Wu
I'm
fan,
as much of a
but
person
I just don't
as
understand what
Destiny,
she has to
and
do with the rest
painting
of
me a
this.
schizo, unhinged, a drama farmer is an easy way to discount my arguments.
These 3 people are clearly very confused, and it's obvious why. It looks bad for them politically to disavow Vosh. But if you decide to burn a bridge with somebody who enjoys lolly, it seems like it should be because you think they might be a danger to children.
It's like, as I understand it, she's in therapy for that. Good. I'm really glad. I hope you don't hurt a child.
And then if you decide to stay friends with somebody who you think might be a danger to children because of your political goals, you are a hypocrite and a disgustingly unprincipled person. And our last quality is unaccountability, which I think I just made up. This one is simple. None of these creators ever actually really fess
We
up
get it,
to
Kilo.
anything.
You're unsure if
Wick still hasn't
unaccountability is a
acknowledged
word.
that he never adequately disclosed his arrangement with PV.
And just again, since I have to disclose every 30 minutes or so, yes, I am paid by Progressive Victory.
Counterpoints hasn't admitted that he's compromised by money.
I would consider myself an anti-Trump Republican. I'm working with Democrats, though, just because I literally think that Biden is better than Trump.
And Brianna Wu mutes you and talks over you if you ever try to get her to accept responsibility for one of her many lies.
I'm not lying, dude.
You
It's
did
drawn the
you did lie
most,
to me. You
you've
did
drawn
lie
the
to me.
most
Okay, I've been muted again.
dramatic
Again, I've been muted again.
it
She
is
can't
when
hear
you're
it. She
obnoxious.
can't
You're not
take it.
interested in
Politics is, at its core, about principles. And if the faces of your political organization routinely demonstrate their lack of principles, then they are also demonstrating political incompetence.
What's the runtime of this video?
PV's
that's
been rampant
talking
with
about somebody who
ugliness.
isn't involved in
I
the
haven't
pack?
even gone over the petty interpersonal sniping between Destiny and Vosh.
Destiny and I are never going to get along. At least, I have no idea what would have to happen to make that possible.
That was the reason why I haven't said anything yet, or yesterday and the day before. Is because I was waiting for them to go on stream and give their take first, because I know Vosh is waiting to blow me up and say, I'm the one that's unplugging the whole progressive victory thing. I'm the reason why the coalition is falling apart. I'm the combative one. I wanted him to give his take first to see if he would try to set me up for it.
Or the fact that their Ohio canvassing event was a creepy atmosphere for women.
Because I basically like couldn't go anywhere or exist in any way without being like hit on constantly.
Look, not all of PV streamers have engaged in these behaviors, but when the faces of your operation are routinely demonstrating dishonesty, hypocrisy, lack of accountability, it calls
It's not
into
even.
question.
It's not even an like. I mean, that seems like that's creepy for like a woman. And like, yeah, like that's bad. And like, but like are there like I don't know. I just were there a bunch of. I mean, I was at that event. Were there a bunch of like chicks there who reported it being just like a hideously creepy like experience, or did he mean to clip like a different part there? Like I don't know.
Question the maturity of your organization. And frankly, I don't think it can be fixed.
Something. I heard somebody ranting about progressive victory. They're so mad at progressive victory for some reason that they want all of us to be rounded up.
Let's recap. Progressive Victory, as a project of Sandra Mala and unknown investors, infiltrated online politics communities in 2022.
I started trying to form connections with a lot of these creators. Took me a while. I wormed my way in.
They had genuine political goals, and they've achieved results.
Some of the language here too, like infiltrated.
But they've corrupted online politics creation by bringing on Brianna Wu to recruit as many streamers to their cause as possible. They're even paying creators who barely cover politics, conservatives, notorious liars like Keffels. They'll bring on just about any commentary or politics creator at this point. And the worst part is, these creators don't feel obligated to tell you they're being paid by a political organization and attending weekly meetings. I mean, how does Stardust, who doesn't even work for PV, have better standards of disclosure than their own consultants? Brianna Wu mutually departed from PV last year, and reportedly it's because of her narcissistic personality and her wanting to control everything.
When did she post that? So like February 9th, 2024, like after the shitstorm started, right? Like well after the shitstorm started. And so like it's pretty fucking easy whenever you realize that a bunch of fucking weirdos are going to come for your fucking neck to go ahead and do this. It's also worth mentioning that by February 9th, Wick was also explicitly mentioning this on stream. Like, yes.
A disclosure than their own consultants. Brianna Wu mutually departed from PV last year, and reportedly it's because of her narcissistic personality and her wanting to control everything. Her problematic tenure with PV is a microcosm of what's happened with them. They're funded by invisible money. Their streamers hid their sponsorships from their viewers. They embarrassed themselves when they defended themselves. And now they make fun of the people who criticize them.
I gotta go. This is unethical.
They also repeatedly demonstrate dishonesty, hypocrisy, and take no accountability for themselves, much like children.
Okay, I've been muted again. Again, I've been muted again. She can't hear it.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, totally. Fucking the fucking pillar of maturity. One Queeman, for sure, totally.
TV can fix what it's done to online politics.
Progressive victory. I sound like a cult leader whenever I say that.
But here's what they can try. Number 1, no more paid streamer consultants. All streamer work for PV should be on a volunteer basis. If any streamers want to continue to work for PV in other roles like administration, they cannot talk about PV on their stream at all. Number 2, reveal the source of all money coming into PV, including through the nonprofit. Endorse candidates who promise to vote for bills that combat the effects of Citizens United. Number 3, implement standards of behavior and respect for any creator or associate of PV. And number 4, grow up. Progressive Victory has demonstrated a remarkable lack of maturity.
Yeah, grow up. Like my boy Queeman here.
Since entering the space, and their lack of principles is detrimental to their political cause. But maybe these guys don't actually care about politics. Maybe Sam and Matt and Eric, they're all collecting big paychecks from PV's nonprofit, and the less we all know about it, the better. Maybe they already thought of all these criticisms and they don't give a shit. Maybe, for PV, it's better to intentionally keep you in the dark.
Get off my fucking platform. Go away. Blood libel. You fucking fascist piece of shit.
Yeah, that's a banger clip, though. That is a banger clip. F-bombs is not right about fucking anything. F-bombs hasn't been right about a goddamn thing in his fucking life, okay? He's literally a psychopath. His name is Facts based on my own brain, okay? Like, he's fucking out of his fucking mind. All right, he's literally crazy. He's like, oh, God. I don't think I've ever sitting through a fucking Kilo video again in my fucking life. What a miserable fucking time. And then he went on, correct me if I'm wrong, Wick, but like after this, he went on to, if you're still here, went on to say, I don't actually have to convince you of anything, just that there's the potential for something, right? So like, I didn't need convincing that there was the potential for this to be an issue. No shit. It's fucking, like, it's so funny that like one of your chief critiques is grow up, whenever like this is the most baseline, like 10-year-old fucking being like, oh, money is corruptive, isn't it? Like, yep, can be, sure can be. Can you do you have any evidence of that corruption? Because this wasn't it. This is the same rehashed bullshit from February, and I don't know. That was excruciatingly cringe. Excruciatingly cringe. I didn't need this video to be made to know that the potential for dishonesty. Would you like me to talk to you about it? Yeah, I mean, if you want, but I don't find it to be very convincing. And we talked about it like the night that everything initially blew up, and so I just don't think that it's there. Seems like you've litigated this out with Wick. Wasn't a whole lot there either, so yeah. Like I guess, I mean, it seemed like the end of that night we are sort of, I seem to feel strongly, yeah, because I think it was cringe. I don't think that you convinced me of anything that wasn't pretty obvious. What do you think that like I was supposed to be convinced of there? Because I'm going based on what you said, right? That like you don't actually need to convince anybody that any wrongdoing has occurred, but just that like the potential for wrongdoing occurred or is there. Is that pretty much the gist of your video? Am I reading that wrong? I just don't agree that I don't agree that like there's like this inherently unethical thing that's going on. And so like, and if your whole thing is the potential, then like I guess, bud, but it's just not that strong of a point. Potential for wrongdoing being there is why transparency and maturity is important. I guess I don't really know I don't think they're especially immature. To be clear, I think that we agreed that night that transparency was important. So I'm not like yeah, for sure. I prefer now that they disclose it more. But like, this doesn't like nothing about the potential changes. Like it's if anything, that potential has only gone down since this entire thing blew up. Then right, because now they're far more transparent about it. How then? Like why? The potential for wrongdoing being there is why transparency and maturity is important. So if they've been more transparent about it, Book is the only one that's made a concerted effort. It seems like you had clips of other people in this video going out of their way to say that they were sponsored, and like for some reason, like I don't know. It seems like you're intentionally trying to put people in like this weird catch-22 where you're like, you need to be more transparent, and then whenever Dylan Burns comes out and says like, yes, I'm like paid by these people on his stream, you're like, conveniently this happened 2 days later, which is like you're sort of making this implication that there was like this shadowy agreement, when like it could also just as easily be the case that Dylan Burns saw everybody losing their fucking minds over it and then decided to say the thing. It doesn't actually have to be like this like in-group decision to go out and say these things. Yeah, I don't know. I guess what effort is like enough for you? Like, do they need to have like a thing on screen? Do they need to mention it every time they do any political content at all? What's the bar? Dylan had a month between controversy breaking and Wick outing him on stream. He mentioned it 2 days after being outed. Yeah, but I'm saying that like you're saying that like this is like some like massive like I don't know. I mean like maybe I don't know. Maybe Dylan felt like he was his hands were tied with it. But I mean I think that pretty much everybody was operating under the assumption from like the first moving onward that everybody who was associated with PV was being paid by them. And so it's like maybe I don't know. I guess it might not be willful, but it's also not like I guess I just don't see a massive like difference there because at least I was operating under that assumption from that point onward. And like for what it's worth, before that. Yeah, but I'm asking you like where is the bar for like transparency for you? Like what does a person like have to do for them to be like chill in the mind of Kilo? Yeah, upsides. I think relatively well produced. Voice sounded solid, solid audio. Yeah, sure. I'm in. You're my server, right? Just pop in waiting room if you want. What up?
Hey, what's up, man?
Just got through this. About to go make food here in like 20-ish minutes, so.
Okay, yeah, I won't take up. I just figured it'd be better than there's like a latency between when I say something
Yeah, you're
and
good,
when
yeah.
you respond. So, yeah, thanks for watching though. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, it's listen, my disagreements aside, relatively well done video. I just think I don't know. I mean, like I said, we talked about this. I think probably on the night of like the second. It was really shortly after the initial, I guess, controversy broke, and it felt like we were more or less amicable at the end of that conversation. And so I guess like the biggest question I would have is like where, now that you've had like a lot more time to kind of like think about where your line should be for this sort of thing, what do you think like kosher transparency would be? Where do you think like the requirement sort of like ends at?
Yeah, an acceptable amount, in my opinion, would just be like, it is obviously this kind of. I can't really like point to an exact like this is the amount of times you need to say it and this long of a whatever. But essentially, I think that the viewers should feel like an effort has been made. So what that means to me is I think everyone who's associated having it in their like Twitter bio or their YouTube bio or whatever on the associated account, right? Let's like the same account that you use to make content.
Sure. Yeah.
That's perfect. And then I do think like if you stream frequently and you stream about politics, you should say it one time during your stream for sure. Every time you're live. I don't think Wick is, as he puts it, he made it idiot proof. That's fine. I don't really have a problem with him doing it too much. Obviously, that's better than not doing it enough. He doesn't really need to say it 3 times during his stream. If he said it one time during his stream, he has it in his description. He has it in his Twitter bio. Whatever. That is an effort is being made to make it obvious. So I'm fine with that.
Okay, I think that like I don't know. I mean, I guess I feel like I don't know. I for me it doesn't feel like audiences like really have like this like massive like groundswell happening all the time here. And so like I guess like that's a fine bar, I guess, like for you or whatever, but I guess for me I just don't need that much. Because it feels like it's like largely the same groups of people, and I guess like for like new individuals that are sort of like trickling in, it seems like over time this will just this is like an inherently self-writing problem if they're mentioning it at all, right? So like even if you only say it one stream out of like 5 in a given week, this to me I just don't. That's probably fine because like it's pretty much the same audiences, and like it's a relatively small pond in my opinion. So I think that like whenever you outside of like the Destinies of the world or whatever, and they seem to have been pretty transparent about it. They were using like their involvement as sort of a driver for their content. So I guess in their like in my mind they're especially good. So I don't know if that's your bar, fair enough. I just don't know. Like for me, I think that like what I would probably do, and I've mentioned this to Wick and a handful of other people, is I probably put like a logo up on the screen or something to that effect. And then that way,
Well, you can't do that. So if you stream on Twitch, that is against TOS. So I understand why they wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I feel like I don't even know. I don't know that the Twitch TOS in my mind when it comes to that rule feels spurious.
It is, yeah,
and it's maybe spurious might be nebulous, I would say, because like the bar for like what exactly is like paid political content versus just like I am sponsored separately from these people and I'm doing this content of my own volition,
right?
And like it would be like wearing like a PV shirt in your streams or whatever. Like I don't know that inherently means that they're sponsoring you for this particular piece of content. And it seems like ad disclosure or whatever is specifically like when you have been paid to produce a piece of content, not just like I am sponsored sort of vaguely by these people.
Yeah, that's probably why it hasn't broken TOS to this point, I would say. Right. So like because even like putting Progressive Victory in your description or something, you could say because of the ambiguous nature of the rule is sort of flirting with it already. It's probably why it hasn't, because it is sort of like nebulous.
Yeah. I think that you're probably right that they're like people are playing it like safe, but I guess I just don't know that even if they weren't playing it safe, that it is a TOS break. Like it could be. I don't know. It seems like, at least in my opinion, Twitch sort of like picks and chooses where they apply these rules.
It might not be, but I also think like I don't know what the level of like instruction that these guys are offered from PV is. I don't know what like PV's recommendations for them are, or if they told them you don't have to say anything, you don't have to say these like whatever. I would imagine that they do play it safe because PV doesn't want to be responsible for someone's channel getting banned. Like that would be, I think that would be bad, which to my knowledge has not happened yet.
No, yeah, I think that would have been. I assume I would have heard about that.
Yeah, and that would probably be a temporary ban anyway, but that would be a really bad thing for them to have to deal with.
Oh yeah, optically it's a nightmare, and then you also have. I mean, presumably if that had happened, then we would have other people that were involved with PV jumping ship. At least I would imagine.
Yeah, or people being nervous about coming on board. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Look, we did talk about this before. Obviously, I talked to you and Parallax, and I made this clear to Wick too when I talked to him afterwards. That most of my criticisms are not different. You know, I don't really have anything new to say. The new stuff I did have to say was more about the dark money stuff. And you know, which I think that it's reasonable for Twitchable or just online Twitch or YouTube audiences to be concerned about political influence in the space that they don't know the source of. I think it's unethical. Everyone can make their own, you know, judgments about what exactly that means for them. Like Wick said, he doesn't really care about dark money. He is in support of Citizens United. Like that's fine. I guess he disagreed with the clip that I used in the video. I didn't really know that was misrepresenting him, I guess. But yeah, I wanted people to be aware that this is happening because I don't think that people knew that it was happening. So what I was worried about with that and with the transparency of PV payments is just like the precedent that it's setting. Like you guys should know political entities are taking an interest in your ecosystem, right? The place that I've inhabited routinely as my main form of entertainment for like 2 years has been infiltrated. I use that word purposefully. Even Sam said I wormed my way in there. And
yeah, but I think that, I don't know. I guess I don't know that worm to me imply like I think that I also like wormed my way into the space, but I don't know that I would use the word infiltrated.
I think that Sam, okay, he took a $500,000 investment to convert a bunch of streamers into basically paid shills for a big political organization. They're not giant, but they're decent size at this point. And now, you know, they do have an effect on the space. They have an effect on my ability to assess like whether the content that I'm digesting is authentic or not. Which like by itself, again, it's kind of fine. It's just the space is different, and I wanted people to be aware of it from both the dark money standpoint and the PV standpoint. So
yeah, I might disagree with the like for me, like I even said this to Wick on the stream the other day that like I think that like there are like I can understand like the basis critiques for or like for Connor's perspective because he's like ostensibly this like vaguely conservative figure, and it already like I think it raises like a more inherent cause for concern, because you have a person who is like theoretically conservative now working with a organization that has progressive in their name. So like those seem like sort of inherently at odds. But I don't know that like paid shill sort of would imply that like regardless of your level of belief in a given thing, you would be willing to go out and like espouse this belief or whatever. I don't know that I think that like I guess reading Mein Kampf on stream notwithstanding, that like this has actually occurred. I don't know that there is. I guess I don't know that like I've seen Wick change an opinion. I don't know that I've seen Dylan Burns change an opinion or any of these other people that are associated. And I think that like the one instance with like Connor isn't entirely convincing to me because at the time that he initially made like the one take, we weren't really talking about Lolly in the same way that we did over the course of the food shops drama. I feel like I saw 20 different debates over there, and I feel like a lot of people kind of like moved on that a bit. And so I guess I don't.
There was a shift, yeah.
Yeah, and so I don't know that this is like necessarily evidence of hypocrisy so much as I held a belief before, and now this belief has like sort of moved to a different thing because
I just Connor has basically since my videos come out, or I think he maybe said this to Chud like shortly before my video came out, so I didn't edit it in. He's basically openly admitted that he changed his perspective on it because it was politically inconvenient for him to disavow Vosh. Like he almost word for word said that. Well, I work with Vosh and I believe in our goals, so that's why it's different.
Fair enough. Just as per the video.
Yeah, as per the video. Yeah,
yeah.
that's fine.
Um,
I don't. Just to be clear, Wick and I had a conversation about this afterwards. It was long. It was terrible. I hated it. I regrettably kind of got baited into talking about whether I felt that Wick's content had changed or not. That wasn't really the point of the Mein Kampf clip. I don't know whether Wick's content has changed or not. I probably generally don't think it does, but it doesn't matter. That's not what I was trying to say in the video. What I was trying to say in the video was that there is an influence that money can have on you. And anyone who says, well, like my content could never change, like money doesn't change, like blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, I don't know that. You can't decide that for yourself. You have to let the viewer decide that. And it just circles back around to the transparency thing, which we already talked about. That's why that's important, is so that because there's a conflict of interest there that you have to inform your audience of.
I mean, I can understand like the basis of the critique, but if I'm already of the opinion that like the transparency thing is less important to me, it's like I can understand that we probably just have a difference of opinion on this.
Sure.
Because I just don't find it to be as, I don't know, as necessary. It just doesn't matter to me that much. As assuming that like we see people giving effectively the same viewpoints that they were giving before or whatever. I guess I just don't.
What if they would have changed their perspectives over time had they not been paid by a progressive organization?
I guess I especially wouldn't care. Like in the event of like like if somebody were to like join a pack and you saw like a clear and sort of like demonstrable shift in the messaging or the way that they were going about messaging, or like outright like takes being like vastly different from how they were like a week prior or a month prior, or like some relatively limited amount of time, then I would find that to be really convincing, right? Because it's like, oh, it looks like you started getting paid on this day, and by I don't know, 17 days later, you were giving this take when you had previously maintained, like staunchly maintained this other position. That to me would be weird. And if you're telling me that Connor went on to a stream to be like, yes, I did this because it was politically expedient for me, then like that changes my opinion on Connor. But I don't know. I guess I just don't know that like I can apply that in a more broad sense to anybody who was getting paid or who has worked with them. I also think that there's like probably a real difference in my mind about like if you're involved with a pack, then I guess I don't know if over the course of your involvement with that pack, it seems like there's like probably the potential for it to be genuine even then, and so it like I'm now involved in a more active role in like canvassing and having these discussions with people. I would imagine that in these weekly meetings, just because of the nature of people in this space, these often turn into like, at least I would assume, I don't know this to be true, but I would expect that they turn into like little micro debates, because it's all a bunch of fucking debate people from the debate space. And so like, I guess I don't know that like that is necessarily, or I guess maybe inherently cause for like a shill label. I think that it could be very well be the case that now you're having these sort of like private debates that might be more coy or relaxed, given that they're not happening on stream, so there's no like content incentive to like make them blown up. It seems like you could very well like have opinions change just sort of naturally.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't disagree with any of that.
Yeah. So like,
yeah.
So like, that's what I'm saying though. Like, I guess in my mind, when I look at so much of the way that this is handled, and I share a lot of Parallax's opinion here, and I've expressed this to Wick, is that I think that he is like his own worst optical nightmare. I think he's like a really bad advocate for himself in a lot of ways, and so I think that in my mind, it feels like an obvious case to apply. Like, I believe it's Hanlon's razor, which is like the don't attribute to malice what could just be ignorance, and I find that to be far more convincing here. Is that like, yeah, it's a bunch of like fucking kind of like goofball streamer people who like don't really have like strong messaging from like the top down, and like that's like their biggest mistake. On top of like I don't know, I guess like being more transparent is it's not as important to me, but because I know it's important to other people, it probably would be better to just go ahead and do that. So like yeah, that's kind of my take on it, is that it's like just I don't know, a bunch of fucking goofy Twitch people who stream for like what 40 to 80 viewers on a given night. Like I don't know.
Yeah, there's not much material impact, right? So I'm like, at the end of the day, the video has a very dramatic tone. It's just a stylistic choice. I intentionally made it that way. It's not the end of the world. It's not, and a lot of people have also, like in some of my comments on the video and stuff, have been like, well, Republicans do this shit. Like, don't you, like, who cares? It's just like small fish or whatever. But like, it's not about the impact. It's just about the fact that it's done to the space that I inhabit. I want people to be aware of it. Um, give them something to think about. A lot of people have told me that they weren't aware of the dark money shit. They weren't aware of, some of the people that were involved with PvE, stuff like that. So, really raising awareness, doing it in a dramatic and entertaining way, was the goal, and I think that that was accomplished. Whether some people feel that some of the criticisms were unfair, that's fine. Obviously, I think it's rare for someone to make a video that's highly critical of um, both like a structure of something and also behaviors, and have everyone just be like, "Yeah, all of this is fair." Like, of course, some people are not going to like it, so that's fine.
Yeah, fair enough. The only other thing that I would say about the video is I think that, and I don't know how long you were listening for, but I do think that there was a bit more focus that like, because by all accounts it seems like Brianna Wu has been gone from sometime around December, January ish.
Yeah.
And so I guess I'm just not sure how much I find it to be like I don't know what her impact is on it now. It seems like probably none, other than like she might have been the pipeline to get some of these people there. But like beyond that, I guess I just don't. That to me, when watching the video, meant almost nothing, because if she's already gone, then if I had a problem with this before, it's already been dealt with, and so it's like okay, she's not there anymore.
Sure, I did think about that. I probably could have, if I could redo the video, I probably would have elucidated my position on this more, because I didn't really talk about it. I consider them to be inextricably tied, because Brianna Wu is the reason why PV is the way it is now, and is the reason why all these creators are, signed up with them now. So, for instance, when I was bringing up the food shops panel, that food shops panel happened after Brianna Wu was no longer with PV. But Connor, who is a person that Brianna Wu brought onto PV, and Wick, who is a person that Brianna Wu brought onto PV, both were involved in that panel. And I think that there's a certain, I used the term, I think, social or financial indebtedness to someone who got you the job that you're currently working. So I think that there's a fingerprint on like Wick and Connor from Brianna Wu that you can't ignore, even though she's no longer with the. I think there's a fingerprint from Brianna Wu on all of these people that you can't really ignore. Probably not for a while. Except unless in some cases where someone's like, "Yeah, I fucking hated Brianna Wu, I'm glad she's gone," or something. Like if they said that, then it's like, okay, yeah, maybe there's no taint there. But like,
yeah.
I think they're inextricably tied in a way. If you feel like they're completely compartmentalized from each other, that's fine. I disagree, but I can't really convince you of that. That's just how I feel.
Maybe not completely compartmentalized, but I guess I think that like they're being like sort of like the echoes of somebody's involvement. To me is like not that, like that might be compelling if I were making like a critique video of Brianna Wu and it were like sort of like about her and like how she's like sort of like led to these things. But like if the crux of the critique is like the pack, then I think that like bringing her up in the in like sort of like your preamble section of the video was more fair. I think there was one moment in there where she mentioned like Rebellion Pack, which as far as I know is like a fully separate entity, and it seemed like you were using it as like sort of like an insert for PV in that instance. But other than that, like I can understand why you would bring her up in sort of the early portions of the video. But like as you're getting to like this is where they are now, and we're talking about like like a lot of it was like seemed to be centered around like the Ohio event, which as far as I know that was like what, like late February, and so or mid February, it was somewhere after she was already gone. Her involvement doesn't really mean as much to me, and also like the social indebtedness that would, even if Wick and Connor left PV today, theoretically like that would still remain, and so that's why I feel like that's more of a critique of Brianna rather than Progressive Victory.
Yeah, and in the end of the video, I say Brianna Wu's tenure with PV is a microcosm of what's happened to them, because the video is kind of about what Brianna Wu did to PV. and what the results of that are and how PV operates now as a result of her tenure with them. So yes, while the video is generally about Progressive Victory, this wouldn't have happened without Brianna Wu. She's a very key component of it. I'm mostly introducing the element of like, look at what she did to them and now what they're still doing even after she's gone. So yeah, it is. I know you're saying like, well, it should be like a critique of Brianna Wu. It is a critique of Brianna Wu also.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, my biggest critique of the video would be that it feels like you're kind of like firing 5 arrows at once, and like I guess it feels like the I don't know, it feels like a sort of a web of a video. And I get that, like, sort of your opinion is that like it's sort of a web of creators or like actors or whatever. What are we still doing? I'm talking to Kilo now, Wick. Jesus Christ, I fucking totally ignored chat. Connor is a never Trumper. His involvement with PV doesn't bother me or surprise me. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Yeah, I don't really know that it's bothersome to me, but I think what did I say, Kilo? Something, I think that there's like a more inherent cause for concern.
That one's more obvious. I think it's more intuitive.
Yeah, like that's sort of all I mean, Para, is that like whenever you see somebody who is like ostensibly like a conservative, doing this new thing.
Sorry,
Oh.
I don't.
Okay, so I'm trying to keep up. Okay, so no,
You
he
can-
said what they are still doing. Wick wants to know what are they still doing, I guess.
That would be the last part of the video, which is like the behaviors, which is how they handle criticisms and kind of the rippling effects of like I don't know. I think that like the other day when I was talking to Wick, I brought up Relly, how he's newly contracted by PV. And I said, if you publicly disclose this, he seemed to indicate it wasn't really well known. I heard it from I asked someone and they told me, so it wasn't like a public thing that I knew about.
Mhm.
And he was like, yeah, I haven't been upfront about it. I'll wear that on my chest or whatever. I haven't properly disclosed this. And I think that largely, I'm not saying that I need everyone to agree with me, but to have Relly just openly accept the criticism, own up to it. And I didn't really have anything to say to him. I was like, yeah, okay. So I just
Yeah.
kind of wish that it was like everyone was just more like that, I guess.
Did you say he was like more recently contracted by them? Is that
Yeah, I don't know how long. It seems like maybe like a month ago or something.
Okay. Fuck, man, that gets tough for me because I think just anybody who gets on board now, I think, is going to have hesitancy for reasons that have nothing to do with not wanting to be transparent or like trying to like. In my mind, like, god damn, dude, if PV offered me something and I accept it, I'm like, fuck, bro, there's about to be a world of shit coming my way. And like
it's not just. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. It's not just PV. Like, if you want to go and you know, have fun at the canvassing house and hype up your audience and sign a contract with them and produce, you know, content that you feel like whatever is a good representation of progressive policy, all this kind of stuff, and try to make a difference in that way. I commended their political resourcefulness. I said this is a good idea because this audience, this demographic was not being utilized prior to 2022. And that was a good time to capitalize on it because it was like right after COVID and stuff.
Mhm.
So I don't have a problem with creators doing this. I think that Brianna Wu bringing her on was a mistake. I think that it led to a series of problems, which I think I outlined in the video.
Mm.
I think that transparency, which should be obvious, maybe not everyone cares about that much, but I think quite a great many number of people do. So it should just be offered. It's not difficult to offer. It should just be talked about. And by the way, I equally blame Progressive Victory for confusing their creators and putting them in that position. I say it's both on part of the creators and PV for creating this dichotomy. And then I think that once this stuff came out and there were clearly some issues of transparency and stuff like that, creators should have just been more receptive to it was completely like dismissed. It's still mocked to this day. So that's what the video is about mainly, and the dark money stuff.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I'm definitely I'm starving. Is there anything else you want to?
Yeah, no, you're good. I want to get out of your hair, but yeah, thanks for talking. Thanks for watching. Appreciate
for sure.
you.
Yep, later, buddy.
All right, man. Take care.
Okay. I can take like 5 minutes. I don't know how much of that you watched. Wick, if anybody, I don't know if anybody has any like last thoughts in chat. Otherwise, I'm going to go eat because I'm starving. And then I don't know. Probably play Path of Exile. Yay. Nay. Go eat. Okay, that's all I needed to hear. All right. Thanks everybody for stopping in. I appreciate everybody who's liked the stream. If you're here, sub to the channel. That'd be cool. Otherwise, I'm out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.